Hello, we are back with Pixel Restore. Woo! Hello. Da-da-da-da-da. I am still getting over sickness. Yay! Yay! I love sickness. Woohoo. Wow. Dun dun. Nope. That can work. Wow. Hi, Pedro. How are you? Poop the jelly. No, don't poop the jelly. The jelly is sick. Don't poop. Oh no, yeah. Tea and chicken soup, thank you. I mean, I had pizza for lunch, so hee hee. Hee 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 hee. Pizza. But yeah, I'm doing okie dokie. I've been resting for like the past few days. So yeah. I've also just been kinda recording a lot of stuff too. So hee hee hee. I've been recording some stuff, like I'm currently doing another Minecraft map thingy. And I'm at like level 72, 73. And I'm just having difficulty with it because it's slimes. It's slime jumps, and I'm like, ah, and it's annoying. It is annoying. But we are streaming this. Oh, hold on. But yeah, we are doing Pixel Restore today, cause why the heck not? I just wanna get more of this game done. And plus, my mind's blank right now. Let me think, what was I going to try to say? Yeah, I just want to get the free pack of this game done, really, and then, who knows, maybe we will get DLC for the game some other day to try to get this game more done. Who knows? Who the heck knows? Because I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I've been thinking of doing a lot of different things. Wahaha. Wahaha. Oh, What? Ba ba da ba da. Hmm. 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 Mm-mm. Hmm. 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 No. Mm. Wow. 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 There we go. Wow. 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 Quack. 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 Wait. 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 Oh. Wait. What? What? No. Wait. 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 What? Hi, Raya. Tomo. Yay. Why did this take an hour? Oh, jeez. Jesus. Wow. Hi, Raya. How are you? Up-dip-da. Feeling any better? I guess. I'm okay, just watch a cat try and catch a rabbit for 15 minutes was funny. Aw. I see. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Bum-ba-da-bum-ba-da-bum-bum-bum. Oh, well. Ba-ba-da-bum-ba-da-ba-bum-bum. Beep-beep-beep-beep-beep-beep. Beep-beep-beep-beep-beep-beep-beep. But how are you doing, Raya? I want you to feel better, thank you. There's not really anything else I can do right now to try to make myself feel better because I've already taken medication. And I can't take the the medication's like a 12-hour basis. And so it's literally like, it's in my system, I can't take any other medication. Right now. Just because it's like, if I try to take anything else, I don't know. It might have very bad complications in the sense of like, oh, you want to play with chemistry in your body? Well, say more. Don't say any more. We'll get it to work. And I'm like, I don't want that to actually happen. Because here's the other thing, too. I had to go out because a group presentation thingy. And I was trying so hard not to cough. I was trying to not cough, and I brought a whole roll of toilet paper with me for tissues, and I'm just like, wow. Love, oh, that's gay. That's super gay, right? Oh my goodness. Look at that. It's a gay man. It's a gay man. Ah. I'm just kidding. It's a gay guy. Woo. Wee woo. But yeah. I'm also just listening to a lot of court trial stuff. And here's the other thing too. I kinda need to focus on doing other assignments and stuff like that, because I have a paper coming up too, and I'm just like, I genuinely don't wanna do it. And part of me is being like, should I actually just not do it? Cause it's genuinely a situation of just like, bleh. That's all I can say about it. It's just bleh. Bleh, blah, 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 blah. What do I even? Okay. Okay. Like, I just need hints with this one for a little bit. Because I'm like, I don't even know the formatting of this. Okay. There we go. Now I know it. Whee! If you need to cough, just cough. Nobody is going to run over and say, what the F are you coughing for? No, here's the thing though. We were recording. I was trying so hard to not cough because if I coughed, we had to restart the whole recording. So it's not a situation of like I Okay, are we back? Are we back? I think we're back. How do I... Huh? That's only a 7. But... Ads. No. Accept the ads, Raya. Accept the ads. Advertisement. Ooh. Like, yeah, no, it wasn't a situation of, like, people would have turned at me and gave me the stink eye for coughing. It was just literally, I don't want to cough because I don't want to be here for any longer than I need to be. And the others kind of were in the same sentiment of, like, let's just get this one and done so that we can just move on, turn this in, and move along with our day. And I'm just like, I'm gonna try not to cough. Or sneeze. Sneeze, yeah, sneeze, schnoz. Schnozzing. Also, with OBS disconnecting, it becomes the question of whether I edit the video. Edit the video. To splice the two portions together. Together forever. Ba-da-ba, ba-da-ba. But yeah, paper. I don't want to write it. I genuinely don't. Because it's for interrogation and confessions. And just, the reason why I don't want to write it is because the whole, like, my whole stuff, like, it's annoying. Like, because the professor sent me her, like, thing being like, okay, so I've read, like, your outline and all that, and actually, let me actually just grab it and read it. Because because again, the whole struggle with this whole thing is I could not find papers that were psychopathology and interrogation confession. Like, there was nothing together. So it's like I have to get an article. I have to get an article about psychopathology and have to get an article about interrogation and confessions. And I have to link them together. But she keeps repeating over and over again, like, these are not interrogation papers. And I'm like, I freaking know, but there is nothing when I am searching. And it is just literally like, can you please stop harping on the thing that this has nothing to do with interrogation confessions? Because here's the thing, I'm going to try to link them together. If you keep repeating these things, I'm like, I genuinely am not going to send you a paper at all. Like, yes, it will affect my grade, but it's like, I genuinely don't care. Like, can you please stop repeatedly going over and over and over again saying, this has nothing to do with interrogation confession, this has nothing to do with interrogation. It's like, I know. What do you want me to do? Like, because if I change the topic that I have to do, I have to read 10 new articles. I am not freaking doing that. No. And here's the other thing too, is like, her class is so annoying because she is running it like a graduate level class when it is not a graduate level class. I am not in graduate school. I am not going for a graduate. I'm not doing a dissertation. So why? I'm like, it's annoying. I can't lie. Yeah, but as I noted in my comments to your previous assignments, a lot of your articles don't seem related to interrogation or confessions. Yeah, because again, and here's the thing too. I went during her office hours and shared that with her, being like, I am trying to link things together. I have already made her aware of what I am doing, and she keeps coming back saying, this has nothing to do with this. And I'm like, did you forget the conversation? Awesome when you're unwell. What do you mean? But as this class is related to interrogation and confessions, your paper needs to be on that topic. It's okay to have a few non-interrogation papers, but you need to be able to connect them explicitly to interrogations or confessions. The outline you currently have does not seem to do that, though it's hard for me to judge because your bullet points are largely paper titles. What is that supposed to even mean? Like, what? Like, huh? Your theme? Your themes seem very vague, and I don't see how the research necessarily connects with them. For example, mental state is your first theme, and the interrogation related studies you cite are related to social exclusion and intoxication. Because here's the thing like, I am trying to link how social exclusion and intoxication can have an effect on people in the interrogation room. For example, if you put the suspect alone in a room, or like there's a few the detectives in the room and they're having a conversation with one another and excluding the suspect but allowing them to hear what you are saying, it's like that is social exclusion. That can create more anxiety. That can create more willingness for them to confess so they have more power or feel that they have more power and control. Because if they do not feel that sense, they're going to feel more anxious. And it's like, what? Like, just, what? Just what? When you sound serious and unwell, you sound awesome. I don't know how to take that. But while possibly related to mental health, to mental state, it's hard to see how those two studies fit with each other. The second theme isn't really a theme. It's too broad. You want to focus on specific topics. Here's the other thing that, too, really quickly, side note, that is also annoying with this. There is no rubric for this paper right now. She is still working on it. And you know what would have helped me with this paper from very early on? A freaking rubric so that I knew what I was even doing. Because here's the thing, too, most of us were reading papers because we thought it had, like, we knew it was for a paper. We didn't know what kind of paper, though. We didn't know what we were actually doing. And if you asked her what to even do, she would not give a direct answer. It, like, just, yeah, I am very annoyed. I am very tempted to not write the paper. I am at a B, but the paper is 20% of the grade. And I'm just like, do I risk not writing the paper and bring my B down to possibly a C and then have to gamble with my exam next? What do I do? What do I do? And I am genuinely annoyed because it's like, very much feels like she is very dismissive of, like, I'm, like, trying to write the paper in a way that makes sense to me, but she is very much like, no, I don't like this. Oh, I wouldn't write the paper like this. Oh, this isn't what I would do. And it's like, well, you're not me. I'm not you. Stay in your lane. I'm gonna write the paper how I'm gonna write it, and you just need to grade it. Like, I understand that might be a bit harsh and all that, but it's literally like, ma'am, stay in your lane. I appreciate that you want to help as a professor, but if you wanted to help as a professor at the very beginning, you should not have made this a graduate level class. Because again, none of us are in graduate school right now. This is a 400 level, like, it's an advanced psychology class, but it is not a graduate level class. But yeah. And then this last paragraph she gave me, I think you'll need to replace several of your non-interrogation confession articles with ones that specifically focus on interrogations and or confession. Show me where those articles are. Show me where those articles are. Because when I was searching on the library site thing, guess what? You search interrogation psychopathology, psychopathology interrogation, psychopathology confession, confession psychopathology, interrogation confession psychopathology, confession interrogation psychopathology, psychopathology interrogation confession, psychopathology confession interrogation. You want to know how many results have been pulled up from that? None. So, do you want me to continue writing about psychopathology, or do you want me to just write a broad paper about interrogation and confessions? Because if it's a broad interrogation and confessions paper, then I could just look at the summary articles that you have made us read, and I'll just do a summary style paper on each article and do it that way. That way I can make you even more happy and get you off my back with the constant, this is not interrogation confessions. I don't know what this is about. Like, please stop. Like, genuinely, please stop. And then the next sentence is, then you'll need to redo your outline based on those papers. Again, I am not reading any more papers. I'm sorry. No. Just no. No. I genuinely don't want to. She's also the the professor that is being like, yeah, and I'm very much like trying to hold myself back to not give you guys so much readings because I could easily give you 50 papers. 50 papers for a unit. Like, what? Why? Excuse me. 50 papers for an advanced psychology class? Because you want to treat this as a graduate level class? Like, this isn't, again, this is not graduate class. Why? Like, here's the thing, too. The class started with 34 people. It is now down to 25. And yesterday in the class, there were not 25 people sitting in that class. There was probably 14. If that. Probably less. And it's just mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm. But yeah, then she's also like, I am happy to help you create a new outline, but I'll need you to do some work beforehand. I've already done the work. I'm already figuring out how I'm writing my paper with the articles I have. I'm not doing any new work. What I'd like you to do is to make a list of all your references. Below each list, write the independent variables in each study. For survey papers, instead, write a short description of the purpose of the paper / the types of questions the participants asked. If you have any review papers, write a short summary of the main points of the paper. Then email that to me and set up a time to talk in person. I'll look over that and help you group your paper / create themes. No. No. No, because again, last time I went in person to discuss things with her, she very much felt very dismissive of everything that I tried asking and trying to point out and doing things. Like, I am, if I'm going to meet her in person, it is literally to explain to her how I'm trying to use the articles I already have. Because again, she very much feels like she is dismissing so many of us. And it's so annoying. And here's the thing that I'm actually very excited about is one of my classmates actually said like that this class, it doesn't seem like it's being taught again, which is like that is amazing. That is amazing. You want to know why? Because it's just, again, this should not be run as a graduate level class. If you want it to be a graduate level class, become a graduate level teacher. But here's the thing, too. She just recently got tenure this semester. And it's just so bad because there was also, like, one of the people that dropped out, she also went to one of the deans and actually, like, explicitly asked if she could be fired. That is how bad it is. And I'm like, I don't think going to the extent of asking her to be fired is good, but at the same time, I'm like, but she really does need to be more centered in reality of like, okay, am I asking realistic things? Am I expecting too much out of students that are just doing this for a credit? Like, and here's the thing too, it's only 3 credit hours. 3 credit hour class. 3 credit hour class. And she's expecting, and she's spoken of like saying she wanted to give us 50 papers for a unit. Why? Again, I am all for trying to get the work done and all that. Well, let me tell you one thing. If it starts affecting me, or I'm like, I genuinely don't feel like putting in the time and effort into this because I don't feel like it's going to do any good for me, I'm just not going to do it. I'm not going to worry about it. Like, I'm sorry. Because again, she's also trying to make it, like, her feeling, like, self-righteous, because she's also just, like, said, I'm doing this so that whenever you get to grad school, you already have a little taste of what it's going to be. And most of us looked at her and have also discussed out of class being like, I don't know who she's doing this for. Like, everyone is so confused and pissed off, being like, what? Like, who are you? Who, who, who's the audience that you're trying to talk to? Because I know it's not us. Because most of us are not going to graduate school, and the ones that are have dropped out of the class. Like, no joke. One of the people that dropped out of the class is planning to go to graduate school. And she dropped out because it was so much. It was too much. Just, yeah. Genuinely. That it's someone who's taught people I can understand what she's doing. She's trying to push her students to higher levels so that they develop quicker. However, the level at which she's pushing her students is just going to push them further away from developing. Learning is the same as gaining muscle. If you want to gain muscle, you push past your limits. But if you push too far past, you're going to destroy yourself. Yep, if she's to push her students too hard, all she's going to do is make them stressed, overwhelmed, and diminish their confidence for what they are capable of. Yeah, and here's the other thing too. I sent her a lengthy email. No joke. I sent her a lengthy email being like, "Hey, we as the students feel like you are not valuing our time, our effort, and da 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 da." Like the whole spiel of like what we all are feeling. And her response the next class was giving us a PowerPoint of effective note taking, where it essentially was like, yeah, PowerPoint slides are one of the worst ways to do it. And all of us were kind of just like, why are you doing, like, what? Like, we didn't ask effective ways of taking notes or any of that. The only thing we were asking is to not give us partial PowerPoints again, because she gave us partial PowerPoints without telling us, because we had the full PowerPoints before. Like, she was giving us the full PowerPoints before. But then out of nowhere, she started giving us partial ones. And it was like, well, if you want to screw us on the exam, just tell us that. Like, that was very much it. And it's to a point too now where it's like she gives us the PowerPoints that have like fill in the blanks. Most of the PowerPoints have 5 blank slides in a row. Who's this? Who are you trying to help with this? Who are you trying to help with this? Like, hello? Hello? Who is this meant for? Because I generally, at the time, I was like, I know this is not for us, right? Who, you really wouldn't give us this, right? And lo and behold, it was for us. So, whoop-de-doo. Through experience and acting things out. That way it gets to their heads. PowerPoints don't work. They're boring, insufferable, irritating, lazy, and crap. Yeah, but it's just it's the whole thing of like we had the PowerPoints, and like I'm someone that the way that I go through PowerPoints is when I'm in the class, I'm there to mainly listen to the professor speak and go through the PowerPoints themselves. And then afterward, I go through the PowerPoints and handwrite notes. And then after I have all the handwritten notes, I say goodbye to PowerPoint and start reading my notes. But here's the thing though, is at the it's and it's the thing that's like it annoys me so much is if she were to say she's not giving us full PowerPoints or PowerPoints at all, and we had to do it all in class, I would have been fine with that. I would have been fine with that. The thing that ticks me off about this is that she started doing the partial PowerPoints without giving us a heads up so that we knew we needed to start taking the notes in class. That's my main issue with it, the whole thing. It's not the thing of like, we needed the full PowerPoints, give us the full PowerPoints. This is like the way you're trying to teach us is not working. It's just at least have given us a warning for most of it. Because again, it's like me and like others in the class, the way that we do it is we listen to the professor speak during the thing, then we go and take the notes ourselves through the PowerPoints and all that. And just yeah, that's how a lot of us did it. And that's just what worked for us. And now it's just like, well, that we got to stop doing this now because clearly it I guess she doesn't want us to do because it's again, it's so confusing because there was also the time too that she seemed very upset that no one but like 5 people did extra credit. Like an extra credit assignment, and it's like, well, here's the other issue with that though. No one knew there was an extra credit opportunity. There was no, like, nothing that signified there was an extra credit opportunity. And then when it was like class the next day, she went on a whole spiel being like, so no one did the extra credit aside from 5 people. I'm not that mad, but at the same time, you did miss seeing my cats and stuff like where it's like, it was very much like, what? Like, if you're not that upset, A, why did you mention your cats? Like, us missing out your cat? Because it seems like you're actually mad that we didn't get to see your cats. Like, it it was so confusing because it was just like, like, what? Like, it was so much mixed message because it's like, are you mad? Like, what are you trying to get at? What are you trying to do? What are you trying to tell us? Because yeah, it just very much felt like she, like, I don't know, like just that whole conversation was like so passive aggressive is the best way I can describe it. It's just passive aggressive. And it just yeah, it was just very much like what are you what's the point, what are you trying to get at? Because again, it was a video lecture, and it's like a reason why I didn't watch it at first or watch it initially is because I also had a case study I needed to write and a different exam I needed to study for. And so I was like, oh, cool. It's a video lecture. I can watch it on my own time when I'm not as busy as I am right now. And that's also what happened with a lot of other people too. We all were like, okay, it's a video lecture. We'll watch this when we have the time for this, but we don't have the time for this right now because we have other assignments. And just, yep, we did that. And she seemed a little annoyed. So yeah, I don't know. It's also the thing though of like she's very passionate and I enjoy learning the stuff in it, but it's just like the way the style of teaching and all that, it's just like it's yeah. Like, the only thing I can say is, like, the one thing I would tell her to try to, like, I don't know. And it's like, I don't have to give my 2 cents to her and she doesn't have to listen, but it's like, just please listen to your students. Just please. Because again, like, it very much felt like she thinks her class is the only one that exists for the semester for us. And it's like, no, we have a full schedule of classes. Please. Like, why are you treating it like this? We can't give as much time as you would like. Like, we can't give your class all our attention because we have so many other classes that needs our attention too. Like, that's just how it is. But yeah, yeah. But yeah, anyhow, I don't know. I'm just very much like like genuinely debating, or not even debating, but it's like how, like, trying to even figure out how I'm going to tackle the paper. 'Cause again, I'm just like, she she has shot down every single thing that I've attempted, and I'm just like, what what do I even, like, what do I even try anymore? Like, what, like, I don't feel like I can even do anything. I don't even feel like I can just, yeah. I don't know. It's just frustrating. It's the frustration. Wah. Wah. Raya, why couldn't you be my professor? Uh, I'm just like, I don't care if you are a tough grader or any of that. I feel like you would be way better at, like, listening in and being like, oh yes, I understand this. Don't worry too much about it. Wee. I'm just gonna give the exus. I'm gonna give the exus. My exus excuse. My excuse that I'm just gonna use right now is I'm too sick to deal with this right now. I don't have the mental capacity to deal with whatever the heck this is right now. I wish I was. Yay. Oh wait. Oh wait, yeah, I think I did. But I was about to say, like, wait, Raya, did I tell you that I did actually manage to get my associate's degree? 'Cause yeah, I got it. Yay. Yay. But yeah, I think I did. So yippee. I think I messaged you. I think I DM'd. But yeah. Now what? I'll become a foreign exchange student soon, and I'm going to go to the college that you're at and register for a class from you, just being like, hi, I am here as hospitality major, and I'm learning from this person because I heard this person's pretty good. Totally not biased and totally don't already know this person. I have to sneeze. I hate this feeling. Where's the toilet paper? It's my bag. No. Eh. Don't question my mood. Hey, it's a simple trick. If you feel like you have to sneeze, but you don't want to sneeze, just look up and say moo. Do I know why it works? No. Is it kind of silly? Maybe. But, moo moo. Would you like some moo moo milk? Bro, I work in a high school. Oh. Uh. Huh. Dang it. Dang it, Raya. Ah. I'm just kidding. But, blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. Da, 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 da. What the heck did I do just now? Who the heck did I mess up? Beep, 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 bedroom. Beep, bedroom. Beep, bedroom. Okay, there we go. That's how it goes. Come be my TA. Okay. It'll be my third time being a teacher assistant. Let's go. Yay. Yay. Oh wait, actually, maybe, maybe. Uh, so one thing for hospitality majors is we need to do internships. So, internship. Dun dun dun. Here's the thing though, I, I don't know if I would actually be interested. The main reason why is just, I don't mind kids and all that, but I'm like, sometimes they can get on my nerves. And I'm just like, I don't know. I, I'm just a confrontational person. Let's just put it at that. Like, I am someone that's like, I will sit still, look pretty, and not do anything if it doesn't require that. But also, if anyone's interested, like very interested in Zodiac stuff and all that, this might have some, maybe significance, but I'm a March Pisces. So, yeah. I'm not a February Pisces. I'm the. Here's the thing when I look at Zodiac stuff, and it's like, because it's just a fun little hee hee ha ha. But it's like every single time that I see mention of March Pisces, it's literally like one of the like things that's like if if Satan is not reaching you right now, they're gonna send you one of these. And a March Pisces is one of those things, and I'm just like, what do you mean? Excuse? I'm not that bad. Like, what do you mean the devil's sending you a March Pisces? Am I going to become someone's hell? Like, what? Like, just, what, what? Like, what? What? Listen, I've only ran one person off of Discord. I've only ran one person off of Discord. That's only ever happened once. Like, what do you want me to do? I'm sorry. But I'm also not that scary. You are anyone's hell. You're my hell. Yay. I was about to say something, but I'm like, no, I don't want to, no, I don't want to say that because I don't want that image, and I don't actually want to be referred to it as that. So, no, no, thank you. No thanks. I'm good. I'm good, I'm feeling alright. Ba-da-ba, ba-da-ba, ba-da-ba-da-ba-boo. Ba-da-ba, ba-da-boo, ba-da-ba-da-ba-boo. Ba-da-ba, ba-da-ba, ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba. But I don't know. You know what? Let let's go on to the thing. I'm curious. Since I mentioned March Pisces, March Pisces male traits. Let's see what everybody, let's see what these things say. I don't like that one. I saw one of the words and I'm like, oh, that hits a bit too hard. No, thank you. March, Pisces. Facts. Quotation marks and facts. Okay. March, Pisces. Uh, First one's interesting. March Pisces has a sexy brain? Mmm. Why don't you come on over and take a look at my little grooves? My brain isn't so smooth. Come and cup a feel? What? What does it mean by sexy brain? Uh, Hello? Ah, yes, I have a sexy brain. Bro, your brain gets my loins on. Oh my God, no. Difficult to understand and impossible to forget. Yeah, I try to do that on purpose, though. I'm just like, I don't know. I'm very much a person that's like, I want people to understand me, but I also hate when people try to get too close to me because I'm just like, what are you doing? Why are you doing this? Please stay six, do the COVID thing, 6 feet apart, please. Highly observe. Yeah, 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 yeah. Gives the best silent treatment. Listen, that's not all the time. But and here's the thing, uh, it's not even that it's not all the time. It's more of like that's just how I am a lot. Like a lot of times I'm just quiet because I'm like I have nothing to contribute to the conversation and I don't want to talk. But let me quickly find the settings, turn the music off because I'm putting on a Mori stuff. Like, it's more of a case of like, I just have nothing to say, or I don't really wish to do anything. So it's like, when it's the silent treatment, half the time it's not even the silent treatment, it's just more of like, oh, cool. I don't know where to go with this for this conversation. Do you want to keep talking? Because if so, keep talking. If not, I don't know what to do. I'm sorry. Uh, Very tolerant except for like, yeah. Eh, I find it amusing when some people lie. Like, gotta be honest, sometimes I find it amusing because it's like, I, once I get a few hints that a person's lying, I'm like, what are you lying about? And I'm more so, I'm just like, do I try to confront them? Do I ask them about it? Do I make subtle hints that I might know, but at the same time might not know? Like, what do I do? Because I don't know. I kind of just want to see how. where a person goes. Secretly wild and crazy at times. 100% fault. No. No, just kidding. Uh, I don't really know what to say about that. I mean, you'll be the audience. Let the audience vote. Uh, 100% love me or leave me alone. Very dangerous when provoked. Here's the thing, though. I've never really been provoked. Like, I don't remember an instance where someone's provoked me so bad to where I'm like, where it would be considered dangerous. I'm like, nothing's popping up. I don't know. We'll beat you at your own game. The best friend and greatest lover with unquestionable loyalty. Yeah. I don't know. I like being friends with people, and I like being, like, I will literally be a shoulder to lean on just for people to talk to, because I'm like, I know that's what a lot of people need to do. They just need to talk and get things off their chest. Because the moment it's off their chest, it's away from their mind, and I'm like, I don't care if you're telling me that your boyfriend broke up with you 3 separate occasions, or that you went on a very shady date with a 45-year-old, that you were like, I don't know about this girl, but I decided to do it, and da 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 da, and it's like, girl, you decided to do that. But at the same time, thank you for telling me this. Now it's off your shoulders, and now in my brain. And now every time I look at you, I'll always remember that you dated a 45-year-old. You went on a date with a 45-year-old. And here's the thing, nothing wrong with that. You're into with what you're into, but make sure that you're always safe, that you're safe, secure, and all that jazz. Don't do anything dangerous, because you only have one life, and yeah. Has a dark side you don't want to mess with. I don't know. Again, this kind of goes with the dangerous when provoked. I don't know. I genuinely don't know. And then, if found, keep them. They might change your life. Maybe. I don't know if that's supposed to be a good thing or a bad thing. Again, I guess, take with what you will. Okay. What does a Pisces hate? Deadlines. Yeah, I don't like deadlines. I like deadlines because it's like, it gives me a rough thing to work with of like, okay, this needs to be done here, but at the same time, I'm like, I'm gonna get there when I get there. Like, I'm sorry, but please don't push me too hard. Insensitive or cold-hearted people. Like, it's not so much a thing for me of like, I hate, it's just more of like one of those things of like, it's hard to read a person, if you know what I mean. Like, it's hard, like, if you look at a insensitive or cold-hearted person, it's kind of like looking at a brick wall, because half the time you're like, you don't know if what you just said is good or bad. Like, you don't know if you just made a joke and they're secretly laughing on the inside, or if they're secretly planning out how they're murdering you. Like, that's what it's more like for me. So yeah, being taken advantage of, being rushed or pushed. Yeah, yeah. And then the last thing, math. 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 Yay. Now, are all these accurate to myself? Eh, kinda. Maybe. It's just, like, some of the stuff that I'm reading, though, it's like, I genuinely don't know because I've never been in a situation like that. I maybe some other friends can be like, no, I've seen this. I've seen this, and you are very scary. But I'm just over here being like, am I though? I don't think I am. Like, what? I'm a Virgo. Born on the first day of Virgo. Ooh, nice. Ooh. Ooh. Okay, I found a thing, and I'm like, yes, this is... Pisces can't stand arguing and yelling, but will only do it if they feel they absolutely need to get their point across. Yes. I don't know. I'm someone that gets talked over a lot, because half the time I'm also like, I am not the loudest voice. Virgo. Facts. I don't know, I'm not someone that will go out of my way to try to make my point stand, but if it's something that's genuinely, like, I want people to know, or, like, someone's, like, spreading misinformation, and they repeatedly do it, I will literally look them in the eye and be like, sit down, quiet up, and listen for once. Because clearly you need to do it. Yeah. Pisces will be both everything you want and everything you do not want. I don't know what that's supposed to mean. Teehee. Okay, let's look at something for Virgos. It's your turn, Raya. What Virgos don't like. Okay. Virgos don't like being told what to do. Is this accurate, Raya? Do you not like being told what to do? Okay, actually, I'll read the whole list. So what Virgos don't like. Being told what to do, being told they're wrong, mind games, they don't like to guess how you're feeling, ignorant people trying to look smart, people who don't admit when they're wrong, people who show off, people who touch and move their stuff without asking, when people question their ability, and lies and people who lie. I'm getting a sense that Virgos just don't like dumb people. Ryan, do you just hate dumb people? Like, that's... That's just what I'm getting for that whole list. It's just like, you don't like being told what to do. Having people change things around, then trying to gaslight you, and then pretend to be smart. It's true about me. Yay! But yeah, that just sounds like it's just like, yeah, we don't like dumb people. Oh, jeez. What Virgos are bad at. Being tolerant of BS and stupidity, asking for help and favors, not being worried for 5 seconds, not being criticized about everything, resting their mind for 1 second, handling a breakup, dealing with emotional stress and anxiety, talking behind people's back, sugarcoating the truth just to spare your feelings, and forgetting betrayals even 10 years later. Ooh, some of these are spicy. But, Raya, if some of these are right, give yourself more than a second rest of brain break. You better be resting that brain of yours, Mr. Raya. And stop worrying about everything. You got nothing to worry about, okay? And the first one, too. Being tolerant of BS and stupidity. I know for a fact you're bad at that. I know for a fact you're bad at it because of the things you've texted me, and I'm just like, Raya. I'm like, Raya. Buddy. That's Madame to you. Oh, I'm sorry, Madame Raya. Madame. I hate BS. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I can tell. Especially when you kidnapped all those cacti. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I know. I know. Still, poor cacti. He still doesn't know I have some. Oh my. Raya. Hmm. Oh. I see one that's interesting. How to attract a Virgo. Everybody, it's time to learn how to attract Madame Raya. Okay, be honest, and be honest. Don't be into yourself, be humble. They spelled attention wrong. But pay attention to what a Virgo is saying. Show off your intelligence, not your body. Bring out to be your true self. Flirting is cool, but don't come on too strong too soon. Don't make empty promises. Give a Virgo space. Be tolerant, understanding, and be patient. If you care about them, they will too. You know what? I am going to specifically flirt at every hour of every day, being like, "Hi there. Hey there, you're looking like a fine glass of water. Come over here and we can make a splat." No. Splish splash. The mind body one isn't true about me. I wanna lick them. Oh my god. Raya! Behave yourself. Behave. Listen, you can be a freak in the sheet, but not a freak in the stream. Also, your first day of Virgo, so you're in August? August for Virgo facts. Let's see if there's a difference. The sign's cuddling. Virgo. Okay, we're not even reading that, because I know that's a lie. That's a lie for you. Oh. Uh-oh. No. Okay, this is a lie, too. This is a lie for you. Well, I mean... Well... No, this is a lie! Virgos like to keep their private life private. Whatever you know about them is what they want you to know. The last little part, I can see that. But no to the first part. No! 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 I don't believe that. At least not with you, Raya. Not with you. You came out strong during the first stream that you met me. You came out swinging. And I'm literally just going to say no to that. Because I'm like, Open person verbally and physically. Yeah! That's why I'm like, I call BS on that. For you specifically. Because I know dang well. Cover is not a book. Open it up and take a look. I'm just gonna do this, because why the heck not? I wanna do it this way for this one. Sorry, got a cough. Okay. There we go. Wah, 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 wah. To be fair, there is a lot I don't say. Yeah, which is... It's like, I can see that part. I can see that part of, like, you saying what you want to know, or what you want others to know. Like, not always being open, but I'm like... That first... Just, yeah. Virgos don't beat around the bush. They're honest, blunt, and forthright. Yeah! Yeah. 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 Virgo, when sad, they are isolated, heightened compulsions, unresponsive in communications, at time blunt and more oppositional. No, I don't want to know that. No, thank you. In life, a Virgo looks for consistency. No, I don't want those facts. Thank you, but no. No. The only people that would willingly take that is the doctor's office, just to make sure that you are actually having correct bowel movements. Talk to Eddie what? Yeah! I mean, yeah. But that's just my autism. Yeah. Oh, wait, no. Oh, wait. There you go. Okay, also, I'm gonna just be honest right now, too, really quickly, with the whole Zodiac stuff. I would be lying if I said that there are times that I don't look at Zodiac signs when I look at other individuals. There's been a few times, like, just... There's been a few times that I've watched some of the tarot card readings of being like, when will you meet your soulmate? And I'm like, yay! And it always is like, you'll meet an earth sign, most likely a Capricorn, and I'm just like, okay, so I'm gonna be on the lookout for a Capricorn. Yay! Like, I don't know. Brain just, yeah. It's just, yeah. It's very much just like, hi, I'm lonely. So I spend my time listening to Zodiac stuff. Because that way, I can feel like there's some form of hope, right? With a relationship. Hello, any single Capricorns around? I'm very desperate, please. Okay, I'm just... Okay, so it is like that. When you do it like this, I'll do it like that. There we go. But yeah, I don't know. That's probably one of my toxic traits. Just constantly looking at Zodiac stuff and being like, but when is this person coming? Please. I'm so sad. I'm so alone. But then there's also the dichotomy of just like, I actually don't want a person. Like, I don't know, it's always weird with me. I'm like, I want a person, but at the same time, I don't want a person, but then I want a person, but then I don't want a person, and then I'm just like, what the hell is wrong with me? I want a person, but I also want to be single. What is this called? Psychological warfare within my brain? Like, what is this? Why am I built like this? Maybe I need to go to therapy and actually figure out what's wrong with my brain. Being like, am I just trauma-stricken as to why I just don't feel certain ways? Like, what is love? I don't know. I could also go into, like, a small conversation of just, like, hee hee ha ha. Hee 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 hee. We'll have some emotional dump. And maybe even lore of why I don't feel certain ways. You're built perfectly fine. Yay! Now, I'm gonna give a small bit of lore. Small bit of relationship lore. If someone tells me that they love me, I just look straight in their eyes. I don't say it, but I'm like, I stare at them and I'm like, you're lying. I don't believe that. Is that bad? Is that bad when I don't believe when a person says they love me? Because I don't know. A lot of times I'm just like, eh, how do I know that's true? I mean, here's the other thing too. I feel extremely awkward when I, like, because Raya, you've told me this before, but of saying like, tell your family you love them. I literally am just like, like, I don't remember the last time I told anyone I loved them. Uh-huh. Is that a bad thing? Maybe. But I don't know. There's a lot that I could discuss about, but I'm like, I don't know if I wanna. Because it is a lot to unpack. I love you, that's gay. Unless they're a dumb, but yeah. Yeah, which is fair. That is fair. I don't know. No, I'm just gonna say this. I find it hard to believe that that someone says, okay, don't trauma jumped, baby girl. Okay, fine. So, growing up, there was a lot of moments that I heard, like, my parents bickering with one another, and it sounded like very heated arguments. And there's also times that my mom has yelled at my sisters on so many different occasions, and it kind of messed me up a little bit because I always, like, in my head was like, I don't want to end up being yelled at. So I didn't really try to do any, like, I tried being a good boy, essentially. Being like, I don't want to be yelled at, like, because a lot of the things that was happening was my sisters were kind of, going slow, or, like, were almost, like, becoming late with stuff, and it's just like, oh boy. And what I mean by yelling, it's like, it literally sounded like, someone having an emotional breakdown. That's how it was. And I don't know. It kind of developed into a kind of thought of just like, geez, I wish my parents divorced. Like, I don't know. Like, I'm literally, I don't know. I'm probably just literally waiting around being like, they're gonna get divorced soon. And the moment they get divorced, I myself might be very happy. Because I'm just like, because it's also like a lot of stuff has happened where it's uh, like, uh, when, like, whenever it was time to, like, clean and stuff like that, my sisters always found excuses, and my mom let it slide, and my dad barely did anything to, like, punish them. Like, you know, the occasional, like, groundings, extra chores, stuff like that. Yeah, no. The moment he tried doing any of that, my mom kind of got on his case and was like, hey, this is not happening, yada yada yada. Or like, whenever it was a case of, like, whenever one of my sisters had to be told repeatedly for, like, days, being like, you gotta do the dishes. You need to do the dishes. Do the dishes. Gotta do the dishes. It slowly started becoming more of, like, my dad then became more annoyed, and was like, okay, I'm tired of this BS. You all need to start picking your weight up. And my mom got on his case, being like, hey, you're not, like, you need to calm down. And it's literally a case, like, the whole thing, too, of, like, she seems so nipped about everything. Like, she is constantly on his case, being like, why are you breathing so heavy? Why are you doing this? You're responding to me in this way, and it's, like, as if you're annoyed, and da-da-da-da-da, and it's, like, for me, I'm like, I'm not getting this. Like, what do you, like, huh? Why? Like, how is, like, I don't know. He doesn't sound annoyed to me. Like, starting to get an attitude. The one that I hear getting an attitude is you. Like, you're starting to make a... Like, you're starting to make a hill out of a like, I forgot what the phrase is, but, you know, making a whole tangent, like, just, yeah. If you know the phrase, you know the phrase. An anthill into a mountain. Molehill into a mountain. He's with Amy's parents in The Big Bang Theory. Yeah, and it's like, it's just, the things that I always, like, can always remember and pinpoint from growing up is not the happy memories. Like, I don't really remember any good. The thing that I remember the most is, like, parents bickering and things always, like, I guess that's also why I'm, like, so very, like, disconnected when people say they love me, because a lot, like, what I grew up with is my parents constantly bickering with one another, and it genuinely did not seem like they loved each other. Like, it very much felt like they were stuck with one another, and it's just like, you two, like, you may say that you both love each other, but I'm feeling like you two are absolutely miserable. And I'm like, I don't want to deal with this. Mountain out of a molehill? I think that's it. But just, yeah, I'm like, personally for myself, I don't know, I guess I'm terrified of, like, relationships because of that. Because I'm like, I don't want to get in a relationship where the other person's going to start becoming like that, where they're going to constantly bicker and be miserable and, like, not even pulling their, because that's the other thing too, is, like, the house is such a wreck. It looks like a tornado blew through. That is how disgusting the house is. And why I've never invited friends over, because I was so ashamed of living with that family, because I'm like, just why are we living in a pigsty? Like, and here's the thing too, is, like, I've always thought of, like, trying to do more and trying to clean more, but then it's just like, I'm at a point where I'm like, I genuinely do not care if you are inviting people over and you need us to clean the house. I am not cleaning it for you. I am not helping out. You all made the mess. You all get to clean it up. I'm sorry, but no. I do my due diligence of doing my part, but none of you are doing your due diligence for anything else. Like, you all are barely doing the bare minimum. Like, I'm sorry, but no. Just no. Like, heck, there's been times that I've also just been like, I thought of just running away. Because it was very much like, I am so done. Like, heck, I'm also kind of, like, happy that I am out on my own.
in my own apartment right now. Because I'm like, I don't have to constantly go into the kitchen and see stacks upon stacks of dishes that are not done. I don't have to come across cups with straws in them. Cups with straws that have milk that have been on the counter for 5 straight days. Heck, there have been milk in cups with straws, reusable straws, mind you, for weeks. For weeks. Need to go out quickly. Okay. But just, yeah, no, I'm, mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm-mm. So yeah, no, I don't know. I'm also still, like, trying to figure out my life. Because I'm like, I still don't know what I want to do in life. I just want to have a place for my own and be happy. That's most of what I want. And I don't know. I don't want to be bothered by other people. That's the most of it. I don't want to be bothered by other people. And it's also a situation too of like later in life when I'm thinking about things, I'm like, when it comes out to helping with family, what will happen? Because it's also the thing too of like, hold on, one moment, let me sneeze. It became a thing of like, I gotta sneeze again. Sorry. But, just, my family has said like, later, like, if anything happens to them, they hope that me and one of my sisters helps out in the sense of like taking care of like the other sisters and all that. But if I'm gonna be completely honest, and I don't know if this will make me bad or not, but I don't want to. I genuinely don't want to. Because I don't know. No, I do know. Because for most of my life, I don't know. I've just never felt like I've had freedom to do what it is that I want to do. And I still kind of struggle trying to figure out what it is I want to do, or like feeling like I can even do whatever it is that I want to do. Because I've always been frightened to do anything because I'm someone that's like, I always need to seek approval from people. And it's more of a case of like, just because I don't feel like I can validate my own feelings, which is bad. I know. Yeah. Can't validate my own feelings. Woo. But it's like, that's how bad it kind of is. It's just like, for most of my life, I never felt like I could validate my own feelings, and I needed someone else to do it. But it's like, it never truly felt like there was anyone that could. And so I've always just been in a giant loop of just kinda existing and being like, hee hee, I'm going to remain on standby for everything, for everyone. Because if I'm always on standby, I'm always ready for something. And who knows, there's probably going to be someone that messages me, or needs something from me, or yada yada yada. But I was not going to fill up my schedule and try to take the initiative to do things, because half the time it's like, as well as being like, I was like, growing up too is, one thing that I learned is, when my family said, we're about to leave or do something, give half an hour or an hour. Because if we say we're leaving at 11 or 11:30, we're actually leaving at like 12:30. And it's just, I don't know. I can't ever undo time management from myself because of that. Always being like, okay, it's 11:30. Where is everybody? Like, why are we consistently being late for things? Like, you all say we are doing something, so please get everyone's crap together and get ready at said time. Please. For goodness sake, please just be on time and consistent with what you say. Because here's the other thing too. I kind of blame them for why I have never sought therapy or any of that. Too. I'll have a valid reason too. Because the few times I tried asking, can I go see a therapist? Can I go do this? Can I talk to someone that's not you guys? They've always kind of spun it and being in a way of like, oh, well, if you talk to a therapist, you actually have to talk to them. And I'm like, do you think that I'm just asking this so that we waste money? Like, is that genuinely what you think? Because if that's the case, then never mind. I don't want to see a therapist, because clearly you don't think that I'm actually going to do what I say that I'm actually going to do, or what I want. Because here's the thing, I cannot trust you guys to tell you what I am going through without feeling like the way that I'm trying to tell, essentially, my story. I can't, trust that you're not going to invalidate my feelings, or try to, give me, quote-unquote, solutions, where it's like, I did not ask for a solution. I need to talk, and I need to vent. But clearly, you guys, you all think that I am just asking you all to give me words of advice and stuff like that. Just... Mm-mm. I don't know. There's just been so many times that I've... yeah. It's also, I don't know. It's also probably why I'm also just I'm bad at decision making, because I could care less about making decisions. Because every single time that I've tried making a decision, it's always majority rules. Guess what? When you're the only, boy in the family, with 3 other younger sisters, guess who's always winning the votes? Yeah, not me. Not this guy. Mm-mm. When it's time to ask for, what do you want for dinner? I'll be like, ooh, Five Guys sounds good. Everybody else, Taco Bell. So we go to Taco Bell. Or when we're giving options, being like, okay, so do you want Arby's or Wendy's? And then we all say, Wendy's! Our parents then switch and be like, okay, you want Arby's or Taco Bell? Why change the choices? If you're changing the choices, why? Just why? Why? Have a great rest of your day. Peace. Bye, Pedro. Bye-bye. But just, yeah, It's hella sick. Yeah. But just, yeah, no, that's why I'm always I don't know when it comes to choices and all that, because I I genuinely don't want to choose. I could care less about choosing, because every single time I've been given a choice to do anything, it's always felt like it's been snatched away, and it's like, okay. Like, it's very much like, oh, you managed to complete this goal? Well, the goalpost just moved. My friend woke up and tried to walk around with a broken ankle. Ooh! What the heck? Friend! No! Bad friend. Bad friend. Rest Joe ankle. Rest that ankle. Don't try walking around. My goodness. But yeah. Welcome back, Raya. We're just on the topic of why I hate making choices. Because I was just like, there are so many things that I'm like, I recognize now that is very screwed up. That's like, oh, this was not actually normal. Yay. But, just, yeah. When I was given choices, they always seemed to move the goalpost. Or it was very much like, okay, you want Arby's or Wendy's? We say Arby's. Or we say Wendy's. And then it became a thing of like, okay, what do you want? Taco Bell or Arby's? And it's like, what? Like, we said Wendy's. Why did you change it? Like, why? Why did you change what we vote for now? Because now it's like, oh great, one of the choices is Taco Bell. Places that all three of my sisters love, and the place I hate. And I don't know. That's also the thing that like annoyed me the most too, is like when the choices did change, it was always stuff that my sisters liked. They're like, none of the options ever felt like they swayed into something that I liked. It was more of like, oh, well, none of the girls want Five Guys. None of the girls want this place. So we'll change the option that you like and instead have it so that the girls have something that they like and you can just get something off the menu and you'll have to deal with it. And it's just like, okay. I'm gonna open in my local town. Nice! I mean, Wendy's is alright. It's okay. But, yeah. Like, that's... I don't know. That's why I don't make choices. Like, that's why a lot of times when I say, like, I don't know what to do, I don't know, da 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 da, it's because of kind of that, because it's like, I genuinely never felt like I could make decent choices, because every single time that there's been a choice, it's like, the goalpost has constantly been moving. It's always on the move. Whatever I like, it's just like, it's not there anymore. Try again. Thanks for playing. I'm like, great. I really appreciate this. Thanks, everyone. Like, I truly feel the love. I truly feel like I'm loved. Thanks. Thanks for showing me that that the that my vote matters. Uh-huh. Definitely. You know, I'm so glad that when the options are not in my favor, there is no regard to my opinion or any of that. But the moment one of my sisters starts fussing about one of the options, it's all hell breaks loose, being like, oh, well, we can't do this because so and so doesn't like it. And it's just like, oh, okay, party. Like, I don't like Taco Bell, but clearly you don't want to hear that. So I'm not gonna say it anymore. Like, I'm not gonna say I don't like places or like whatever. Because that's also the other thing, too, is, like, kind of recently, some of my, like, whenever it's, uh, like, whenever it was my dad's birthday, like, earlier this year, it was very much like, okay, where do we all want to eat? And it's like, well, it's your birthday. You get to choose where we eat. And so he was talking about doing this and doing that. And then like he settled for a thing. But then as we were there and about to go in, he was like, "Oh, actually, we're going to do this." And I'm like part of me was like, I don't like this place, but it's like I'm not going to say anything. Or well, it was more of a thing of like he asked all of us and I'm like, and I said I wasn't the biggest fan of it, but it was his birthday. I'm not gonna say like we're not doing this at all because I don't eat from it. Like no, it's his birthday. He gets to say where he wants to eat and all that. If I didn't like the food options, you know what I do? I just don't get anything. Like that's one of the most reasonable things to do. If you don't like something from a certain place, there is the option of just not getting anything. And it's just, yeah. But then it kind of became annoying. Like, and the reason why I say it became annoying is because when my sisters, like, was very, very much being like, no, you seem upset. Like, we can totally do this for you. And that whole time I was like, no, please, just drop it. Please. Like, genuinely, I was just like, I'm fine. Again, it was his birthday. I don't have to do this. We had leftovers at home. I was going to do leftovers. And it was just... But it's... like, I can't explain this very well, but it was just very much a case of, like, you tell a person that's like, no, I'm okay. Like, there's literally nothing wrong with, like... the way that I'm trying to describe it. So, you know, whenever, like, you have a friend that just stares at you and they're like, hey, are you okay? Like, they genuinely think that something's wrong, but you're just kind of confused and you're like, yeah, I'm okay. But they keep pressing and pressing and pressing, being like, no, girl, you can talk to me. What's wrong? What's going on? And you're like, nothing is wrong. Like, why? What? Like, you start getting annoyed because you're like, there is literally nothing wrong with me right now. Can you please stop pushing and trying to make a problem? Like, that was how it felt. Being like, please, can you stop? Like, there is nothing wrong. Like, again, I can do leftovers. And just, yeah, like, can we not? Please. Like, I don't need you to constantly keep pressing and pressing and pressing and pressing, being like, no, what's going on? Like, no, like, you seem upset because of X, Y, and Z, and I'm just literally like, I just want to disconnect. Asking the thing is, the more they ask, the more pissed you'll be. The more pissed you are, the more they'll ask. Exactly, and it's like, please, can you just not, like, can you take the hint and recognize the first time I say, no, there is nothing wrong? Cut it out. Please just cut it out, because if I say no the first time, I'm going to be saying no the whole frickin' time. I don't need you asking me if it is truly okay, or if you, like, you think that there is actually something bugging me. Because the only thing that is going to be bugging me is you constantly asking if I am actually okay. Because you think there's a problem. Like, no. Hi, Anarchy. But, like, that's also why I'm, like, very hesitant to even say that I actually LOVE them. Because, again, it is, like, if I say I do for that, it is saying that I enjoyed the way that I was brought up. No, heck, am I saying that I, like, wasn't spoiled or anything? No, I was heckin' spoiled growing up. But guess what? I also hated that too. I despised it. I didn't like it. Like, heck, I was so spoiled that 16th birthday, they took me to Paris, to France. Yeah? Sounds like an amazing time, yeah? Here's the thing. The part that I loved the most was going back home. Because here's the thing. Like, previously, they kind of hinted at what they were getting me for my birthday, because they started asking questions of like, so if you could go anywhere in the world, where would it be? My first response to the question is, nowhere. I don't want to go anywhere. And that was my genuine response. I don't want to go anywhere. I am good where I am at. But they kept pressing. I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna just say a location. France. And then I get the birthday present, and it's like, you're going to France? And I'm like, yay. And it's like, it was kind of hard to, because it's like, with growing up with them too, it's hard to even say how you truly felt. Because it's like, how could I have told them that I did not actually want to go? Because it's like, they already got everything. They already planned the full trip. They already did everything for it. How was I supposed to say, I did not truly want it? How was I supposed to tell them that? Like, genuinely, how was I supposed to do that? So that was fun. That was fun. That was fun. If I could go back in time, I would genuinely, like, say, oh, cool. Genuinely ask, is this for certain? Because if they said no, I would have said, okay, can you refund them or something? Like, just, again, I did not want to go. I did not want to go. The only reason why I went was just to humor my parents. Genuinely. Genuinely. Just to humor my parents. Because I was like, I did not want to go. But I did not know how I could have told them that. And there's always, like, they constantly talk about now, like, because they've made fond memories of it, being like, oh, remember when we went to Paris? That was such a fun time. You enjoyed it too, right? And you know what I do every time? I just look at them and I'm like, uh-huh. I didn't enjoy it. I didn't. I don't know. I didn't. I don't know. No. Mm-mm. The only way I can enjoy a family trip is when I am not with my family. I genuinely feel miserable when I am with family. That's half the time when we are trying to make plans. There is always bickering, fighting, stuff like that. And you think I want to deal with that? No. I want to be alone. I want to do stuff myself. Because I know if I'm on my own, like, say if we go to Disney World, or Universal, or even, like, just somewhere for vacation, just being like, oh, we're going to Tennessee. I'm like, a lot of times I'm just thinking, is there anything I can do by myself? I don't want to do anything with them. I genuinely do not want to do anything with them. Like, I'm sorry, I do not. Next time I come down. No, it's fine. I mean, it's not fine, but, you know. But, yeah. Again, they're also the reason why I've just never invited anyone over. Because again, who wants to invite their friends to a pigsty? Because again, like I stated earlier, you think I want to invite friends over to a place that has cups full of milk that have been sitting on a counter for nearly a week? A week! You think I want to invite people over there? You think I want to display that level of like, oh yeah, this is how we live. You think I want people's perception to be like that? Grim. Yeah, and here's the other thing too, is like the thing that makes it even more disgusting is a lot of the straws and all that, they're supposed to be reusable straws. You know what happens half the time? They get stuck in the dishwasher. Stuck in the dishwasher. And washed. Which is like, for some, that might not be a bad thing. But at the same time, you don't know if that truly gets rid of mold. Because let me tell you, it would be shocking if there was not a single dish in that sink that did not have mold in it at any given point of the day. Genuinely. It is that disgusting. Anyway, Silver, I just want to say hi and see how you were doing. Hi, Anarchy, I'm doing alright. I'm currently in the last bit of the semester for spring, so yay! But, yeah, I don't know. Maybe this is also why I have a hard time, like, or maybe why it's like, I always have, like, not all the time, but like, I don't know. It hasn't happened any time recently, which is good. But like, why I've always had trouble discerning whether people were actually my friends or not. Because most of the time, I was like, I genuinely felt like I was always alone. I didn't actually have any friends. Why did I feel that way? I don't know. Probably because it's like, every single thing that I thought that friends would do, I've never done. Or I've just never experienced, and half the time it's because of just family not being able to keep the house clean, family not doing the basic necessities, family, like, saying they're gonna do something and never following through on it. Because again, why I've never seeked therapy, because the few times I tried asking to go see a therapist, they've always said, you know you're going to have to talk to them. Which, in my mind, just communicated, they don't believe that you're actually going to talk about your problems. Or, they're seeing it as a waste of money because you're the quiet one. You have nothing going on that's actually of worry. Where it's like, okay, I'm not going to seek therapy. Like, sorry I even asked. I understand now. I understand. I won't ask again. Teehee. I have a question for you. Yes? Like, I don't know. I just wanna live a happy life now. Happy life without having to worry about family. Because again, family is good and all that, but I don't know. Do you trust me? I'm a trained therapist. I'm always here to help you. Yeah. So, I'm just gonna be flat out right now. The moment you ask that, a giant pang of anxiety just hit my chest. Just being like, oh. Or like, the discomfort, like, I don't know. Just, yeah. No, I'm sorry. No, it's okay. I mean, for me, I guess it's just hard because it's like, when I truly question it, it's like, have I even ever trusted anyone? And really the answer is not really. The only reason why I say that is because when I've had serious problems, like mental, physical, stuff like that, I've never reached out for anyone for most of my life. Because I've genuinely never felt like I could turn to anyone. So, yeah. I've always had the mentality that, if I, like, nobody would be there for me, and I need to keep my problems to myself, because the moment I do, that I don't do that, people were just gonna go away, or people were not gonna take me seriously, and I was just like, know what? I don't want to confirm or deny whether these thoughts are true or not. I'm just gonna keep it bottled up and give the illusion that I'm A-okay. Because if no one... Because it's also the thing, too, of, like, a lot of times people never really seemed to notice half the time whenever I was actually, like, upset or, like, was struggling with something. It seemed like no one took notice of, like, obvious signs. At least obvious signs to myself. And I'm just like, you know what? No one's noticing. So I'm not gonna say anything about it. I'm not gonna make a big deal about it. Like, the moment someone notices, maybe I'll tell them, or maybe I won't. Who knows? So, yeah. So, yeah, I've always been just me, myself, and I. Me, myself, and I. I can protect myself and just, yeah. Never needed to seek anyone for help. Even if I desperately needed it. That's just how I was... Not how I was raised, but how I best way I can say it is probably just how I raised myself. Because it slowly became a thing of, like, I never felt like there was anyone reliable I could turn to. And just, yeah. I really only felt like I had myself. And anyone else that said they had my back, I kind of just gave them the side eye, being like, I don't trust your word. Like, you only speak of it. But you haven't shown. You haven't shown anything. You haven't done anything. So therefore, you're lying. But at the same time, I've never really given people the opportunity to actually show. Because I've always just been like, I don't believe. I don't trust you. Like, I'm sorry, but no. So, yeah. I don't know. But, yeah. Do I recognize that I probably do need mental health? Yeah. Will I ever seek it? Myself. Now that's a question. Because again, I'm at a point in life where I'm like, I genuinely do not, even if it is someone's job, even if it is their job to sit and listen to what I have to say, I am at a point in life where I'm like, I don't wish, not that I don't wish to discuss it, but I genuinely do not feel like there is anything to discuss. Or if I feel like discussing it and talking about it is just going to lead to more complications. Like, I don't feel like it's going, like, there's anything that's going to be helpful. Because it's like, I know what the problem is, I've identified the problem, but I don't know where to go from there. Like, at most, it's probably talking with family and all that, but it's like, how do you talk to someone and say, essentially, like, I feel like you've ruined my life? Like, how do you say that without, you know, A, making others feel upset, while B, trying to protect yourself from the possibility of gaslighting, or guilt tripping, or twisting words and stuff like that. I don't know. Perfectly honest, I can tell when you're not doing great. The reason why I usually don't ask is because I know you don't always like to share. Yeah. Yeah. Hehe. I don't know. I guess it's also like, I'm just now also like, when it comes to like serious situations too, I probably just joke more about it now. As I don't know. I genuinely can't take anything seriously now. And here's the thing, like, I can't say this for certain, because it's like, it hasn't even happened. Hopefully it doesn't happen anytime soon. Not saying that I want it to happen anytime soon, but it's like, say someone dies and all that, my genuine response might just be, oh, okay. Like, nothing more, nothing less, just, oh. Like, that's how detached I feel from people. Or, like, just being like, I wouldn't know how to respond, because it's like, I know this is supposed to make me feel sad and all that, but I don't. I don't feel upset. I don't know why. It just, like, people are meant to die. What else is there? Like, I'm sorry. Like, heck. You're also telling this news to a person that has thought many times throughout middle and high school that the way they wanted to die was to be murdered. With the sole reason being that if they were murdered, at least there was someone that cared about them to take them out. That was it. Is that something I truly wish? No. But that was my mental state at that time. And it just, yeah, no. It was not good. Just a little boy. A little boy. That's fair. To the response of like if someone were to tell me to die, or the other thing. Because I don't know if that other thing is like a fair moment. But yeah, I don't know. I guess it's also just been like a lot of stuff too has felt very whirlwind, like relationships, like just immediately start, and it's just like I never actually truly felt like I was mentally there, because it's like things started happening so fast. I was just like, I haven't been able to process anything, and so I just immediately either ghost, or I say like I can't, because it's like I genuinely don't know what to feel, because it's like and it's also like I don't feel like I can ever be in a relationship with someone, because I genuinely don't know what it feels like to love someone. And I feel like it would be unfair to the other person for me to like be in a relationship with them and not giving them that basic necessity within a relationship. So yeah, it's the murder. Not the murder. But yeah, and the same can be said with friend groups too. Like I joined a friend group, or I found friends. I was so happy, and I was like, I feel like I finally fit. A week later, friend group is about to disband. People are arguing. Drama's happening. And I'm just like, what happened? What happened? Like, why is this happening? And I don't know. I always saw it as my curse. I always saw it as like, I should not join friend groups, because the moment I do, it starts dissolving. Like drama starts happening. Things become rocky. It starts, yeah. And I'm just like, I don't wanna be friends. I don't wanna be friends with people. Because the moment I try to, things start happening. And it's the thing of like, I know it's not my fault, but it's just like, why is it consistently happening? Like, why am I always finding the worst time to join a friend group, or to find a friend group where it starts dissolving and becoming a hot mess where everyone is hating one another, and I'm seeing the dark side of everyone. Like, one moment it was like staring at people that I considered friends. We were all laughing and having fun with games, and then all of a sudden, it's just like emotions running high. People mad at one another, and drama was happening. Where it's just like, oh, alright then, party. Like, typical Silver, joining friend groups when it dissolves. So yeah. I don't know. I guess, overall, when it comes to trusting things, I just don't trust that things will last. Because there's been nothing in life, at least that I feel like, that has ever shown me that things will last, or something that I feel passionate about, or feel like doing in life, or whatever, will last. I always feel like everything's just gonna disappear. Like, heck, I'm even to a point where I am like, I am not gonna be surprised. Like, I always prepare for the worst case scenario. In my head, mentally, I'm already checked out with everyone. Because I don't want to have the full emotional attachment to a single person. Because in my head, I've already gone through every single scenario where a person tells me they do not want to be my friend anymore. That they despise me. That they hate me. I've already gone through every single situation so that I do not feel upset when that day comes. So yeah. Do I hate that I'm always prepared like that? Yeah. But, oh well. It is what it is. Okay, how do we solve this? Okay, so it is like that, like that. Oh, is it like that? And then like this, that. Okay. There we go. But, yeah. Uh-huh. Just, yeah, I'm generally always prepared for someone to just either DM, call, meet me in person, and just say, we're no longer friends. Like, sorry, this just isn't working out. I don't think we should see each other anymore. Or I don't want to talk to you anymore because X, Y, and Z. So yeah. But I will always, as sad as it might be, even if someone says that, I will still always be the person that's like, you know what? If that's what you feel like you need to do it. But I'll still remain here. Like, I'll still remain here. I'm not going. If you ever change your mind, I'm always here. Just shoot me a message. If you're having a rough time, I'm just here. Like, I am genuinely just, yeah. I'm like, I will literally just be the person that's like, even if you walk all over me like a doormat, I will still try to help out. Because I will genuinely feel bad if I say no. If I do not do what is best for me. Because most of the time, what I think is best for me is helping out others. And if I'm not helping out others, I'm not doing what I'm supposed to be doing. And stuff like that. And it's just, bleh. It's a sucky feeling, but it's... What I'll say is, it's what I've been conditioned to. There's no other way I can feel. Because the moment I try to do things that I truly want, I start feeling anxious. It starts feeling wrong. It doesn't feel right. And I'm like, no. This isn't what I want. This isn't what I need to do. And so I do something else. And yeah. Okay, this is wrong. So it has to be like that. Don't, no. Well, okay. But yeah, we trying not to cry. No, Raya, don't cry. No. But just, yeah, I don't know. I'm always just prepared for people to tell me the worst. Or telling me, like, here's the thing too, is like, half the time I'm staring at people that I haven't messaged in a while or stuff like that. Or it's genuinely like I open up like my Discord or other stuff and I'm like, oh, they still haven't banned me today, or they haven't blocked me today. And I'm like, cool. Like, another day, another day of not being blocked, another day of, who knows, playing the roulette of blocked or not. I don't actually think that a lot of times, but, hey, you never know. I mean, one day you'll just, like, stare at something and you're like, oh, they actually blocked me. I wonder why. But then you start running circles and loops being like, why did they block me? Why did they block me? Why did they block me? And it's just like, it's doing you no good. It's doing you no good running around trying to figure out why you were blocked. When it's like, you could just accept it and being like, no, what? They're missing out. They are missing out. Or maybe you're the one missing out. Who knows? Convo and alcohol withdrawal. Aww. No. So not the alcohol withdrawal. Oh my god. I guess it's also a thing too of like conversations. They're not hard for me, but a lot of times I read a bit too much into it. To a point where it's like, someone sends me a message and I immediately respond, and then they don't respond. And then half the time I'm like, did they go away? Like, what's going on? Did I upset them? Did I make them uncomfortable? Was this the right message? What did I do? And half the time I delete the message because I'm just like, no, maybe this will summon them back. We just delete what I sent, get that out of the way, and if they do respond, then I know for the future, these kind of things deter this person, and I'm like, I don't want to deter this person. I wanna have a nice chat with them, please. I wanna talk to them. So yeah, to quit alcohol. Ah, I see. I see. How are you trying to go about that? Like, are you trying to, like, just full-on cold turkey it?
I'm sorry if I snicker a little, but I just got a flashback to Oh, Jesus. Why am I laughing at this? But like when I was streaming my first like birthday celebration, I was crying as I was just like during that too, because I was like, this is the first time that I'm celebrating something for myself with friends. Because I'm like, I've never had a birthday party before. And the closest thing that I've had to a birthday party is just streaming that it's my birthday. Woo! I still have yet to have a birthday party. In person. But, I don't know. I'm kind of just like, I don't really... Well... I'd like one, but I'm not gonna try to seek it. Because then that requires a lot of planning and stuff like that. I'm now just remembering this too, but my birthday this year, it almost became a repeat of like when my family left when I first was coming to my apartment. I told my friend to come over and burn it all. Since then, I've had nothing. Oh. So, extreme cold turkey. Oh my. Well, you got this, Raya. I believe this. I believe you got this. You got this. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Go, Raya, go. Go, Raya, go. But, yeah, this year, birthday, yeah. Uh, kinda nearly almost cried again. Just because, again, I got the sense of, like, when family left me alone, or, like, they were gone, and it was just me in my apartment, and I got a huge wave of, like, I'm alone. I'm alone on my birthday. Yay. I love that feeling, you know? Don't you just love the sudden wave of, like, when reality strikes of, like, it's my birthday. It's something to be happy about, but I have no one to celebrate it with. I know, first world problems. Such riveting. Such a truly heartbreaking revelation. Wow. The worst part is probably that at the same time as going through this, I'm making a wine cellar instead. Oh my goodness. Raya. Oh no. I still apologize for not being there on your birthday. No, it's okay. It's okay. Don't worry. It's fine, it's fine. This is fine. At this point I'm like, I'm used to it. The kick. Spent where the hell am I supposed to even take all this? Uh-oh. Okay, like that. That. Looks like I've dealt with this for 22 years. I've dealt with all these issues for 22 years. And I can still deal with them to this day. Is it healthy? Hell no, but... Gotta get that dopamine rush somehow.
That dopamine. Being like, ah, yes. Sadness. Wee. Da 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 da. Ba da ba ba. Ba ba. Ba da ba ba. Ba ba. Raya, the licensed therapist. Hello, I would like to sign have a session with you. Yay! I know I say that as a joke, but I'm just also like, I don't know. I hate asking for help. As again, just the way that I grew up. It generally never felt like I could ever ask for it. And it'll feel weird, because I'm just like... Because I'm very much the person that's like, I will ask people how they're doing. And if they have something going on, I want to try to help fix it. But the moment someone tries helping me fix my own problems, I just stare at them and I'm like, I don't have problems. Problems? What are those? Never heard of that. Never heard of those. No, I got no problems. Problem, not my problem. That's just not my problem. Like, very much that, like, you probably misheard. You got misinformation. There's no problem here, officer. No problem here. Please. Here's the thing, too. I know that, like, a lot of this stuff, it's like, the best way to deal with it is like a band-aid. Just rip it off. And just get it done and over with. But at the same time, I'm like, part of me is just like, I kind of already came to terms with it all. And half the time I'm like, it's not impeding my life. But then I stare at a lot of things, I'm like, this technically counts as impeding in my life, but I'm gonna turn the other cheek. But I don't want to listen to the music. Away. Away. Wee. Dabba 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 dabba. I mean, heck, you can tell that I'm a stable person when like, the song that I listened to most and kind of had as, like, my motto, or mantra, or whatever the heck that word is called, was, oh no. Uh-oh, the FBI is knocking at my door. 1 second. Wee. Un momento. It was my roommate. He didn't have his key. And so I just responded to him being like, hello, we don't want any. No solicitors, please. Thank you, but we are not buying your products. Thank you.
Thank you, but no, 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 no advertisement. No advertisement, please. Ah. Honestly, not businessmen, well, businessmen can also be scary. But, how's it been with him? So all three of my roommates are pretty chill. They're relaxed. Aside from the one that I share the shower with, because sometimes when he plays games, he's loud. And what I mean by that is, like, literally, there will be silence for a while, and then out of nowhere, you just hear someone screaming at the top of their lungs. And it's like, Jesus Christ. Like, I am genuinely, like, wondering what game he's playing that has him so loud. And again, it's like, I'm not gonna complain or, like, tell him, hey, can you tone it down a little bit? Because it's like, it genuinely does not bug me. It's like, he's enjoying the game. But I'm just like, what game are you playing that you are screaming at? I want to know. Because I find it hilarious when he screams. Because it is. It's as if he found out he did not win the lottery. Like, that is the only way I can describe it. Like, if you know how, like, the sound of desperation sounds when you realize you lose a decent amount of progress on something. That is how it sounds. And I'm just like, what is happening? Are you okay? How's it been with Fortnite? I would be surprised if he played that, because he doesn't give Fortnite energy, if you know what I mean. Like the thing is I believe that, not saying that people that go to church do not play Fortnite, but it's like, I just don't see it with him. I don't know. Dun, 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 dun. Although, one thing that I have seen from at least all of them is them not wearing shirts. I know that's a weird thing to say, but like, just, yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Huh? Yeah. I'm not gonna elaborate any more on that, but yeah. No comment. No comment. Also, something that I'm like now thinking, and I think I might actually be, but I'm like, I think I'm just now realizing that I might be the oldest one. And I'm like, huh? Because, like, I know one of them's a sophomore, but I'm thinking that at least two of them are. Probably. And so I'm now like, oh boy. And I'm like, oh, wait. If the third one's a sophomore too, then I'm like, I'm the only junior in the apartment, which is, uh, yeah. I don't want to be the oldest. Old woman silver. No, I'm not a woman. No. 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 I don't want to be the oldest. Hey, if I ever meet you in person, at least I'll have the satisfaction knowing that I'm not a prehistoric fossil. And heck, I can say that with a lot of my friends. I don't have to worry about being the prehistoric fossil. Dun, 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 dun. No, it has to be 5. Dun, 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 dun. Boop. Boop, boop, boop. I'm gonna do this really quickly because haha. Because why the heck not? Wait the heck. Oh my goodness. I've been live for 3. I need to talk about more sob story stuff. Jesus Christ. We're flying. It's been 6.5. No, 3.5 hours. My goodness. Time really. People say time flies when you're having fun. I guess I have fun when I'm crying. You know what? Anybody in need? No, I'm gonna start selling at the marketplace jellyfish tears. Because clearly this is doing something. Yay. That. There we go. God freaking dang it, stop doing this. There we go. I've been looking for a fire quartz for 3 hours. Instead of finding it, I have found freaking decorative bowls. How? I don't know. Why are you trying... Wait, are you looking for that in Stardew Valley? Or, like, shopping? Huh? Because part of me... I was about to ask, like, why are you trying to find fire quartz? Like, have you become a... a crystal girly now? But now, thinking about it, Stardew Valley makes more sense. Stardew... okay, I figured. Yeah, at first I was about to be like, oh no, Raya's getting into crystals now. Oh no. Oh no. Raya's gonna increase the crystal market by a lot. Come on, Teletubby, teleport us to Mars. Bum, bum. Da, 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 da. No, I didn't mean to reset. Whoops. Oh well. Here we go. I have an amethyst on my desk that weighs 30 pounds and is worth 400 euro. Oh my goodness. Dang. That's a lot of money and a lot of weight. Don't throw that at anybody. Please. Jeez, you're gonna cause someone to have... I was about to say a migraine, but like, that's gonna cause more than a migraine. To be honest. You're gonna put them in a coma. Raya, don't be impulsive and don't be impulsive. No throwing it at people, even though it may make a funny sound. It is not good. It will do no good. Fine. Yay! And that, people, is how you get a bottom to listen. I'm just... I mean, what? Oh, row 10. I am not mean, Raya. I am very nice. Oh. There we go. So I see pink. Ba 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 da 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 da. This is a miserable feeling. I was not anticipating on crying a little bit today. But, like, the reason why I say this is
miserable feeling is because, ugh, because of crying. There's a bit more mucus. Well, that's a little gross, but yeah. Wah. Ugh. Ah. Ba-dum-bum. Ba-bum. Ba-bum. Da-da. Ba-da-ba. Ba-bum. Aw. Raya, that's gay. That's extremely homo. But also cute. Ooh. There we go. Wee. Hee hee. Also, I sent a funny thingy. Funny thingy slash not really funny thingy, but just yes, you know, hee hee, haha. Ooh hoo hoo. Ah, there are many things wrong with me. Woo. Bum, bum, ba-da-dum, dum, dum, da-dum, dum, dum, dum. Ooh. Be like that. Do it like this, and you do it like that. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba, oh, it is like this. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. I thought that said 83%. I'm like, well, we're almost done. No, we're freaking not. Wait. I got fire quartz. Woo! Yay! Ray got what he wanted. Yay! Yay! Good job. Good job, Raya. I always believed in you. Woo! Ooh. Ooh. Yay! Yay! Congratulations! What are you gonna use the fire quartz for now? Woo! It's a fire quartz celebration! Shake, 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 Sonora. Shake it the whole way down. Bum 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 ba dum bum ba ba da ba ba. Also, something else that my family is doing like later this year is heading to a wedding. Uh-huh. Guess who's not going? I have valid reason because I just don't know the person. Technically, I don't know what he is. To be honest. Half the time it's like I think he's a cousin or a half cousin or like some form of cousin. I don't really know. But it's just that. But I'm like, I don't really know him. Because I've only ever heard mentions of him and I've seen his pictures. But when it came to hanging out and all that, he was never around when me and my family were visiting. So I was very much like, I don't know who he is really, because I've never really spent any time with him. So yeah, that's why I'm not going. Because I'm just like, I don't know you. I don't know you well enough to go to your wedding. So yeah, make a machine that compresses slime into slime eggs. Ooh, gonna get those slime eggs. The slimiest of eggs. Yummy. That's fair. Yeah, because yeah, it's, I don't know. If it just feels like going to a wedding where it's like, it's there to celebrate the bride and the groom, but you're just there kind of awkward being like, we're related, but I don't even know what the relation is, because again, it's like, we're some form of cousin, but I don't know. Because one of my cousins that I thought was like just a direct cousin is actually a half cousin. So they're my mom's cousin, but they're my half cousin, I think. I genuinely don't know. I really don't know. Like, why do family dynamics have to be so weird at times? Because it's like, oh yeah, I got a half, like, half aunt twice removed from my mother's side, who suddenly became on my father's side, who also became estranged after she tried hooking up with Sarah, with the wife of the husband that she was once married to within the 90s. Like, I don't know. Like, why are some family dynamics like that? It's very confusing, and I'm just like, I don't know what to really say, or really what to think, because just again, I don't know what kind of cousin I am to you. But I do hope the wedding goes well. Of course, I will be bummed if there is an objection, because then I'll be like, oh, I missed the drama? Really? I don't actually wish that for them, but at the same time, it's just like, if that does happen, I'm just gonna be bummed that I missed the drama. Is that bad to say? Here's the thing, I'm someone that's also like, I don't actively look for drama, but at the same time, I'm like, I'm prepared to listen to whatever the heck's happening. Like, heck, I listen to a lot of, like, YouTube stuff where it's, like, different influencer dramas and stuff like that, because I don't know, half the time I'm like, what even is the internet getting up to? And then I listen to, like, some of the, scams and shady partner deals and drama that influencers are going through with one another, and I'm just like, okay, interesting. I'll be stitching and listening to this for the next 3 hours. Thank you very much. Like, thank you for the entertainment. Thanks. Not at all. I witnessed an objection. The first thing I did was sit back with a martini and watch the. Yes! Oh boy. But, like, it really is, like, when there's an objection, sometimes it's like, you're just watching the whole thing unfold. And it's like, you're very much there to then witness how, like, whether it's the bride or the groom, the story unraveling of, like, they cheated on me and I am pregnant and they're this and we did it like months ago and I didn't even know that you were getting married and I just found out now and I decided to come here to give you this so that you know what you're marrying into and da 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 and it's just like, ooh, like, oh, they have receipts from 3 months ago? Oh, someone's been a very busy rabbit. So I'm gonna be right back really quickly. Well, I'm glad you like the little wee that I do whenever I like when I do that. I mean, that's just me getting snatched up and dragged to wherever it is that I'm needing to go. It's pretty much like Jesus, just snatching me away so that I can do my duty. Just being like, it is now your time, son. And I'm like, okay, I still will not follow Christianity, but thank you anyway. Wee. I am not a Christian, but I know of a few Christians. Not the religion, just the name. Ooh, I kind of feel sorry for people that have the name Christian. The only reason why I feel sorry is like I feel like it would lead to awkward conversations where it's like someone asks for your name and you say, "Oh, it's Christian," and then they think that you're talking about the religion, and then they start going on a spiel of being like, "Oh, so you worship the Lord and Savior?" And you're just like, "No, no, that's just my name. I, 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 I don't practice the religious belief. That's just my name." Like, I feel like that would lead to so many awkward encounters. Of course, that's just me and like fantasy thinking slash being like, oh, what would be the worst case scenario with this name? And that's just what popped up first, just being like, oh, yeah, that would not be fun. That would not be fun at all. Oh, also I did the so yesterday Pokemon Club, yeah? The Gauntlet. So I can say I made it to the second bracket, but I kind of lost in my second round. Mainly because I was going against Steel type and I was Normal type, but I came close. But here's the thing. I probably would have lost in the third bracket because just my luck, but I was going to have to face another Steel type person, and I was also told that that the other Steel type person was the previous Pokemon Gauntlet champion. And I was like, oh, fun. But yeah, I mean, there's a few things that I'm like, if I did this, I probably could have won my matchup. But aside from that, I'm actually just happy to have at least gotten through the first bracket, because I was up against Rock type too, and I was Normal type, but I had a lot of coverage. Like, I had a Tandemaus with Bullet Seed, I had Indeedee with Energy Ball, and I had a Sawsbuck. But the thing that swept most of the team was the Hisuian Zoroark. So, yeah. Yeah. That's it. What? What the heck? What the heck? No, get out of here. I don't need... no. I don't need the biter and 3-leaf here. No! I'm just kidding. Hi! How are you all doing? Uni, Clover. How was, Split Faction? Bite Silver. No! Clover Raid. It's the silly little jellyfish man on my screen. Yeah, hi! How are you all doing? Wee! It was it was fun. Lots of violence and kind cheated and kite racing. Well, I mean, was there any rules stated for the kite racing? Because, I mean, if there were... You can't really cheat if there were no rules established. Oh, there were rules established? Kind. How dare. Winning is cheating, then yeah. Well, I mean, you can't beat that logic, Uni. If winning is cheating... I mean, here's the thing. Well, actually, well, if Uni knows that you cheated, it's not really... This point can't be valid. But if the other person doesn't know you're cheating, then you can win fairly. Because nobody knows that you're cheating. The only time they will know is when they discover evidence, but yeah. But aside from the kite race, was everything else good? Silver. Hi. Yes, Raya? Flipping fire quartz. How did you lose the fire quartz? What? Raya, what did... Everything else was good. Yay! Made lots of chaos and laughs. Heck yeah, that's awesome. That is awesome. But yeah, alright. I got to go raid and run. It's very late for a Tuesday. No, you gotta stay here now. I'm holding you hostage. Sorry, Kine. You can't just raid and run like that. You're being held here. Sorry. No, I'm just kidding. Go get some sleep. Go get some sleep. We've been trapped. Yes. Listen, when you raid other streamers, you're trapped. You think you could just leave easily? No. Like, the moment you and the raid came in, I already locked the doors. All the doors are locked. Teehee. But yeah, go get some rest, Kine. Go get that rest. Until I finish work, and you have to stay awake. Oh, okay, deal. I'll call you, though, when I have to wake up. What? Huh? Wait. No. No. Wait. It's okay if the jellyfish threatens us. Oh no, there's no call service either. Yeah, exactly. And Uni, here's the more devastating thing. There's not even any cell service for you to read any boy love. You are stuck here forever with nothing to do. I'm just kidding. Terrifying. And you want to know what... But you want to know what else is scary? You'll never ever... Since you're here too, you'll never be able to win any of your 10 pulls. You'll never be able to win or draw early. You'll never get a gotcha early. Save me. No BL, I feel so bad for you. Raya, you're here too. You don't get to experience it. Drama material. Have a fantastic stream. Thank you. But yeah, rest well, Kine. I know I'm going to be resting well. Well, hopefully resting well tonight because I'm still sick. I'm still sicky. I'll try. Right, Raya can't save you. No. Raya can't save. No, I'm sorry. He can try. Raya can try, but no. No. I have Webtoon open 24/7. I got boy love for days. Nah. Okay, here's the thing. A lot of the stuff that I've read and the like manhwa, like I kind of stick with the manhwa section. But like I also just listen to a lot of them on YouTube. And most of the stuff that I read is like the royalty. Like that kind of stuff. But it's not even like a lot of it's not like the romantic, like yes, there's romantic elements in it, but a lot of it is more of like isekai. Like person becomes isekai'd into the world, they either become the villainous or like some side character or whatever, and they're just trying to get by and living a new and fun life because they were like bedridden or something. So they get to enjoy the life, and then all of a sudden they're thrust in the world where it's like, oh, I'm the fake scientist, or I am the heir, the problematic villainess, or stuff like that. And it's just like, oh boy. Very interesting. So yeah. I also have tons of boy love saved. He can't stop us. Okay, now I'm gonna be that evil person. Actually, not the evil person. I'm gonna become one of those teachers that's like, okay, class, everyone, put your phones in the bucket at the front. You get your phones back at the end of class. Put all devices in said bucket as well. Teehee. Ba ba da. Ba ba da. Da 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 da. Teehee. But yeah. Ba da ba da. Ba da ba da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Ba da ba da. Also, any well, actually, part of me wants to ask, but it's like, I don't know. Drag Race, yeah? Anyone have any predictions on who's gonna win? Because I honestly think it's gonna be Anya Nerve. Mostly because of track record. Like, I don't know. I honestly do not see Lexi Love winning. And not really Jewel Sparkle either. I haven't watched for a while. Yeah. It's the finale now. Or like it's the final four. But yeah. I mean, here's the thing that I'm genuinely kinda surprised is that Lexi Love actually made it to the final four. I don't need anyone coming out after me, but like that's just my opinion. And like just my own thoughts. I'm like, I'm surprised she's in the final four. I mean, she was very talented and all that. But at the same time, it's like just I don't know. Like she only even though it's like it's happened with Evie Oddly where she only had one win and she won the whole season. But it's like Lexi was kind of is kind of in the same boat of only one win. But she won on the very first episode. And I'm just forgetting that she got another win. But I'm like, from what I remember, she only has one win, and it's from the very first episode. So just, yeah, I don't know. I don't know. You know. It's not that long. No way that dog's ear is that long. Ooh. Okay, I don't need this. I need the... Okay, okay, there we go. But yeah, anyhow, welcome on in, everybody. I know it's kind of delayed, but today we're playing Pixel Restorer. For everyone coming in, or that came in with the raids, we're playing Pixel Restorer, because, yes. One of the Steam games that I have on my account, and I'm like, I need to play through it and get it done. Need to get it done. Woohoo!
Yahoo! And again, the main gripe I have with this game is that you can't choose which sections you want to work on. It's just like, oh, you get to work on this section over here, and you get to work on over here, and it's just like, I don't know how to say your name, but thank you for the follow. Yeah, we were also talking about grievances with classwork and stuff like that. Ooh, you're welcome. I'm Magical-kun. Woo! Yeah, we still have so many to do. We have so many to do. We have so many to do. Like, all we've managed to do today is these 4. But they're big pieces, so I mean, it's like, it's not that bad. Getting decent progress in. Though, playing this game also makes me want to get DLC, more DLC for, like, mainly Wooloop. If you don't know what Wooloop is, sorry, it's a game. Same people that makes Coloring Pixels. So same game creators as that. And it's kind of like digital yarn art. So, yeah. Oh, it's straight. Oh, okay. Ready, like that. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Huh? Oh, okay. Ba-da-bum. Bum bum ba da bum bum ba dum ba da 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 dum 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 da da dum. Da 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 dum. Dun 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 da dun 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 dun. Ba ba da ba 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 da ba ba dum. Da 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 dum da da dum dum. So I'm assuming that there's an event going on with Poke Community. I just didn't really read what that event was. But I'm assuming it's with Bug and Steel types right now because it showed up on Charjabug and it's been showing up on Steel types. So, yeah. Yeah. So I might end stream soon just because I have to go get dinner as well. So but I might try to get this one done first and then we will head on out. Because food is important. If you haven't had any food today, go get some food. If you haven't had anything to drink today, go get something to drink. But not alcohol. Unless it's happy hour. But also, Raya, you don't get any. No. None for you, Raya. You can have water with me. We can drink water together. Yay. Da-da.
Whee! Or lemonade. Or sweet tea. Ooh. Sweet tea sounds nice. But the sweet tea here sucks. It sucks. It's like a northern person trying to make sweet tea and not even figuring out. It's like realizing that you need to actually, like, keep it warm when adding the sugar. Like, literally just like, oh, I'm gonna make sweet tea today. How are you gonna make it? I'm just gonna dump sugar into a cold sweet tea, and it's just like, how are you gonna dissolve the sugar? And it's just like, oh, I'm just gonna stir it, and it's like, no, 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 I'm never trusting you to make sweet tea ever again. Sorry, just no, mm-mm. Eaten 8 packs of Doritos today just to hold myself back from alcohol. Oh my goodness. That is a lot. That is a lot of Doritos. Do you think autocorrect would autocorrect Doritos to delete nose? Like, ah yes, I'm just picking up, like, I'm at the store picking up Doritos, and then it autocorrects to delete nose. My favorite brand of chips. Delete nose. It has to be this way. Okay, there we go. That's how we do. Still love how when my grandfather was still around, I texted him saying I'm going for a walk, but walk auto corrected to wake. Oh no. Did you did you send it like that? Or did you correct it? Sorry, I just kind of zoned out for a second. That just made me remember of like a meme compilation that I saw where it's like it had a person saying like asking where they were because they were in a like their friends were like trying to get popcorn because they were at the movie theater, and a few of their messages did not deliver because the full message was we're getting frickin' popcorn in the hallway. But the only messages that sent, because they sent it as individual words, the only thing that got sent through was we're frickin' in the hallway. Saying use a tissue. Oh no. Poor grandpa. Wait, no, it's gotta be like that, gotta be like that. It's being I don't even know what that was. It was supposed to be a cough, and then I just me 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 me. I'm furious. He was awesome. Well, that's good. Oh, I think I've already told the story, but like, did I tell you what one of my grandparents did whenever I was trying to ask them to help me with a reminiscence project? Yeah, he thought that I needed help with editing a paper, but the project required us to interview someone. And and I sent him a message saying like, "Hey, is it okay if I do this project with you? I have to interview you about this stuff and da 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 da." His next message was just like, "Oh, what do you need help with? Do you need help with editing the paper? Have you done the research yet? Google, Wikipedia, Chat GPT?" And I'm like, "No, no, no, I'm doing the paper. I'm doing a reminiscence paper, and I need to interview someone. And I'm asking you if it's alright if I interview you." And then his next message was, "Oh yeah, like, I'll gladly do a practice interview with you." And I'm just like, "No, it, it's not a practice interview. It's an actual interview, please. You're..." And so instead I did one of my grandmas. I did the grandma that's married to him. So, yeah. So, yeah. He's... I'll affectionately say this. He's crazy. Or, not even crazy. He just goes by the beat of his own drum. There was a time that we were at New York. He left one of my sisters at the M&M store. We were all trying to figure out where he was. And then come to find out that he was in the hotel room. He didn't text anyone or tell anyone he was back at the hotel room. We just discovered he was back at the hotel room when we went back to the hotel room. And we were like, "We've been trying to contact you this whole time because you just left your granddaughter in the M&M store in New York." And he was just like, "Oh, well, she's fine." So, and it was just like, okay. Like, just, yeah, he very much. And then there was also a time that I was kind of, like, I was babysitting a few cousins, and I went with him because he was taking me back to my house, or well, to my parents' place. And the whole car ride, it was just Italian playing on the radio, and him parroting the Italian back, and it's just like, oh my goodness. This man is trying to learn Italian, but it is in like an extremely dramatic tone, and it's just like I can't tell if you're trying to be serious or if you're just doing like I can't tell if he was just being like actually trying to learn Italian or if he was just doing it to be like boppity boopity beepity boppity boo. And it's just like at that point, why are you trying to learn the language? Just speak it the way that you think you can speak it. Please. And again, it's he's yeah, he goes by the toot of his own horn. And again, nothing wrong with that. It's just yeah. Just yeah. Crazy grandparents. Grandpapa got loose out of the retirement home again. We gotta search for him in the woods. Actually. There's a cool piece. I don't know. I'm trying to think of what this could be. But I'm like, at first I was about to say, like, was I talking about Italy and then this is like Italy, Italian, like, influence? But then I'm like, no, I feel like this is more like some Asian culture. Just because of the hat, and it looks more like a headpiece, and the makeup. Or like mask or face paint. But I don't know. I don't know. I don't want to say it's one thing or another, because I honestly do not know. And I don't want to say it is one thing and then be severely incorrect. But, let us see. Let us find someone to raid now. Bum 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 dum da dum. Not really any friendos live. I know who to raid. Who? Who are we raiding? Whomst. Edge. Let me look at them really quickly. Wee. VP. Oh. Oh, they're playing Schedule 1. Oh. Alrighty. We'll go to them. Raid. VP. Stitching. Oh yeah, I mean we got, what, 5 portraits done today? So that's not bad progress. Yeah. 4, 5. So we have 6, 12, 16 left. We have 16 left, which is still a lot, but, I mean, hey. We got quite a bit done, so we don't have as many to do before, but yeah. Anyhow, I'm gonna go bye-bye now. I'm gonna go get dinner, so I'll see everybody later. Bye! Wee!